Washington. Dans chien, fait le beau. Et top. Fait le beau. Et bang. Et... Hey, what's up everyone? It's Dolbeck. Today I'm gonna play Path of Exile. And you know, maybe play Art Creator if someone invite me into it.
Hold it. What's new? What's new? What's new? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Divine going back down in price. It was like at 600 not long ago. Like go down to almost 100.
Hail. All right. Your order is registered. Yes? Can I help?
There's probably a way to make that faster. There's no way it's work as intended. Not gonna lie.
I'll post it right away.
But it's not instant.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Start with the boring stuff so then I can take it out of the way.
Speak.
Doing that is one of the most satisfying and one of the most unsatisfying thing ever, both at the same time. Refashioning, where I think the AI just say something
Can I
weird.
help?
Refashioning, yeah, it don't exist, bro. This AI, bro. Alteration. Oh, this is crazy, dude.
Can I help? Let's see if there are any takers. What's new?
Well, that was smart. Just to waste all my orb. But there's something I wanted to try.
Go on. These are our supplies. You should be using it, indeed.
There's that thing that I need to reach and the Varruin. I need to finish the Delirium thing. I'm not even sure what's that thing there.
Fire in the hole! Need more mana. Need a sec. Worship this. Out of mana. Need a sec. Not yet. Not yet. Need more time. Need more time. Not yet. More time. Out of mana. Surprise! Out of mana. Need more mana. useful enough. Need more mana.
This thing make me backtrack, brother.
You're dead. Need more mana. Lady Luck's not so stingy after all. Need more mana. Here it comes.
What are you doing here?
Out of mana. Easy. More time. Need more mana. My pockets are full. Out of mana. No room. Out of mana. All in a day's work. Need a sec. Me pockets are full. Not yet. You and your bloody son. Need more mana. room.
What's up, Mentos? No, I did not get a suspension. I had to take a break, man.
Speak. Speak.
I did too many day in a row, man. At some point, you know, taking a little 2-day break, man, that felt pretty good. I mostly just rest. I had some... I don't know why this year I got a lot of headache for some reason. I don't understand. So I just, you know, let it pass real quick.
A useful trade. Of course.
There was a claim on my YouTube video. Well, I'm gonna look. There's one of my video that got deleted. Right there. It's not deleted, it's just not public. Probably because of the... what's the name? I looked some anime or something and those was copyrighted, but I did not get a copyright strike. Wait, I'm gonna look. Yeah, they just unmonetize the video or something. It's no big deal. I can probably just... I'm gonna look later. It's possible to just delete some part of the video while... and then keep it online and monetize. I just gonna have to look for that. At least I did not get a strike. For the moment, the only time I got some like real copyright strike is when I was watching other YouTuber content that are doing challenge. Like I did not try to watch Mr. Beast content online, but people who do challenge like the Mr. Beast video, like those type of video.
What is it? Choose
Yeah,
what you
cannot
like.
watch that for some reason. They don't like having people. You watch music video, they're just gonna take down your video, so it's not monetized, or you know, they're just gonna give the monetization to someone else. But for some reason, those YouTubers, they have like ultra strict monetization policy. Like the dude is doing prank to his friend. Like his content is doing prank to his friend.
Of course.
And he got copyright policy. Man, I don't understand those dudes. But it's fine, man, you know.
Now I feel
Yeah,
it's
Chinese TV company claiming it. Yep. Yeah, and I understand, man. Those, it's like a movie or whatever. Oh, and I watched some Game of Thrones moment. Bone Colossus, Lord of the Pit. That could be rebuilt. I'm just gonna finish the whole thing because my goal right there was to enter that thing right there. I wanted to try to bring some waystone into that, and then there's a place into the temple you can like corrupt some item, and I wanted to see if I can corrupt some waystone into it. Yeah, those Chinese animate, they probably take a lot of work to do. Like,
New floor plan? Same old vault.
they have to straight up create 3D, let's say the area where they fight and whatever. They have to create it in 3D, the whole thing, and then, ooh, divine. Ooh. And then, you know, they have to just do so much like animation, like the movement of the character and whatever. That's probably a lot of work. I understand that they have strict copyright policy. Okay, yeah, this is what I wanted to see. If I put this in there. Oh, it's
Nothing ventured.
fucked up. But it worked at least.
Pathetic idiot. No mana.
I think those things always result into a change, so I'm gonna try to run the temple a couple times just to do those and see if it results in change in 100% of the time.
Need more mana.
Well, I think I gained some rarity on that. I need to look better next time. I think it was just resulting in level change.
Stupid silly. All in a day's work. Need more mana. No
Arc. Where you want me to go play on Arc Raider or? Oh yeah, birds. Yeah, okay, yeah. I want to play Arc. Yep. Perfect. I'm done. I'm gonna clear that and then do it.
You could never understand.
Oh, this boss fight has been couple seasons and I don't know if I don't know if I'm gonna do it good. I don't know if it's gonna be easy. Well, it was pretty easy. Too much damage.
We now have full access. Use Shibukado's console to open a path to the Royal Access Chamber. From there, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's private chambers on our next attempt.
Corruption of a tablet. Oh, and onion. Whoops. Well, can I take it off? No. I think I was able to put them on.
Oh, look at that. A blood medallion. I think I've got something in here about those. Ah, yes. This
Mentos, Birds is speaking with you.
Let's see what we can do with the console.
Over and over, I pore over my designs constantly. I know Doriani or his proxies will try to stop Atziri's ascension. Fools. I've calculated every result, every possible nuance. My perfect mechanism is not one design. It is a living machine. A temple construct that can modify its internal structure to change and adapt. History will show. I am the greatest genius of them all. Not you, old friend.
So I can reply for him. Mentos is playing Rust. I met Mentos while I was playing another game called New World. This is where I met him. New World was a really nice game. There was a lot of PvP and there was some PvP, some PvE into it. It was like very nice game. It started scuffed a little bit because there was a lot of bugs. And then they fix all the bugs and it become amazing game. And then now he's playing Rust and a bit of World of Warcraft recently and Final Fantasy. He's touching a bit of everything, but I think he played mostly Rust. I tried to bring him in Arc Raider. I even offered him to pay Arc Raider for him. He did not want. But it was late a little bit. Maybe let's say a couple months after the release. So I understand that you don't want to start a game that is already out. But he's gonna play Mistfall Hunter. So if you want to get Mistfall Hunter, we're gonna be able to play together. This map is so scuffed and me are just bugged into some corner. Well, only this room, I guess. Not the map. Mistfall Hunter, it's a game I played recently. It's like Arc Raider, but you got you can be magician, use bow or sword and shield, or like two-handed hammer. It's like an extraction shooter, but with magic and swords. I played it like a week or two ago. It was like in beta. It's gonna have fully release in a couple week, like 2, 3 week. Do I touch those things? Nah, no waste of time. Did I complete the thing? Temple complete, yeah. GTA? You have a console, Bert? And not out of argue if it's good in October, okay. But do you have a console?
Hello there. Good luck. Hello.
Because it's gonna not be playable on PC. I wanted to play GTA 2, but I don't wanna buy a console just to play GTA. Imagine spending $600 just to play one game. Well, $600 is probably if you get the cheap one, not even the best version. Alright, I got the boss fight and then I'm almost done. Let's see if this boss is scuffed. This is a double boss room, I think. I have so much damage, man. I just melted it. Nice. And then there's some mini boss left in the map, and then I'm going arc. Right there's 3 mini boss.
Easy.
There you go. Get ready, I'm coming. Arc right there. The game crash. Wait a second. I'm gonna retry again, and if it don't work, I can reset the PC. Oh, it's opening. Until still play Rust. You don't have Arc Ritter. Another 27 minutes. Damn, you're almost done, brother. Keep it up. You got this. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, please make my mic work. Please. Please. Mic check. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Alright, probably this. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1. Oh, it was working. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. What's up? What's up? I think it's gonna be fine. What do you want to do? Well, I kind of fucked up. Speak again?
What?
Aha.
Hello?
Nice, nice. So what do you want to do?
I just have to farm damage, really. But I'm down for whatever, though.
Okay, okay. Oh, I think, yeah, you know, good old Buried City is good for that.
Yeah.
What type of kit you want to bring in?
Right now, I got a Canto 4 and a Hole Cracker. Or I might bring some. I'm gonna bring a Hole Cracker for sure.
Okay, okay. Man, I did not farm enough attachment. We'll put extended barrel, bro. This. Claim Azimuth bundle in Arc Raider. Wow. Oh, and I got a cheater thing. Your recent report result in action against player. Yay! Do you get a report notification?
No.
Okay, it told me, oh, your recent report result in action. I didn't get some gun back though.
Oops, I just ready up free kit. Fuck me.
Oh yeah, that sucked.
I've got what works.
I have to loot some garbage.
Hello
Like,
again.
if we can do a couple quick reset, that could be great.
Yeah, take it.
I need some,
Do you want to do free kit Stella then for a bit?
uh, I just did my kit. Oh, I guess you have to reset your kit to 0.
No, I don't have to. I'm already ready.
Okay, yeah. Let's do with a kit. Just a couple reset, but in Buried City, you know, just for the basic shit. And at the same time, if we see the Bastion, we get one. Someone died in front of us not long ago. Are still
Guys,
shooting.
close right here.
Rocketeer on them.
Oh, they're on top of the hospital. I see them.
Good.
Dolbeck on us, Dolbeck. He sees us. He's
Good.
he's behind the tree on me right here. Two of them. They're trying to rat us out.
The tree on the left?
No, right in front of me. Like the one right here.
Okay.
I don't know where he went, if he's still there or not. I think maybe they ran.
Yep. There's a third team, I think, close.
I think they're trying to farm damage too.
Oh yeah, those on the top for sure. Oh, kinetic. If there's a shutter on top, you're gonna be able to get some damage on. I'll let you do it. There's a ball there.
Comet, down there.
3 damage.
Comet.
I love the Hulk Cracker, so good.
Oh yeah, and it's a level 4 probably too. Let's just do the library and then reset. I'ma rotate through the trees and shit because of the people on the roof.
Are they shooting at you? Yeah, they are.
Yeah, behind the building. Those are weird, bro.
Oh, I want to kill these kids so bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, these kids are gonna get fucked up when they come down.
Yeah, we could maybe go while there's a rocket here too. One of them got knocked.
There's a zip line on the left side of the hospital.
It's a bit late now. You want to try it now or?
No, no, no. Like,
Okay.
I'm just saying for like when they come down, they might use a hospital hatch.
Yeah, I think this is what they're gonna do. But we could be waiting for them like 10 minutes.
Underneath? Yeah, yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, you want to wait for them 10 minutes?
Or do you want to leave now?
Yeah, we'll just reset and ignore them.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, I don't want to have to farm all those shitty trash material again. Something happened. There you go. I'm ready.
Wasp up there.
There's a couple wasps. There's another one there.
I've got a wasp overhead. I've got a wasp overhead.
Ooh.
Woo! Oh, I just got shot.
I'm gonna open it.
Yeah, yeah, do your thing. by Galleria. I need some herbals.
Good, good. Perfect.
Someone already took it all.
I saw one. Yeah, there's some. There's some. I'll drop more. There's some in the bottom of them too.
Over here.
Sounds like people are close, Dolbik.
Yep, yep.
Above me, above me. You got cracked, you got cracked. That's a fake flare, fake flare, fake flare. 100% fake flare. Did you switch guns?
No, no, it's them.
On me, on me! I cracked one, I cracked two!
Both dead, both dead.
Fucking rat! Oh, Vita spray. Ooh, Torrente 4. Ooh, lots of heals. Holy moly.
Got a bobcat. No kinetic. So many light ammo, crazy.
Where's that fake flare he put? That shit was funny.
He tried, he tried.
Yeah, right here, look.
Up here.
This guy is so smart. What an amazing gameplay, 300 IQ. Nice, nice.
Fuck, no bombardier, eh?
True, true. Yeah, no Bastion around. It's good. I got some chemicals and shit I needed.
Elephant obelisk.
That's such a trash item. It's like legendary elephant.
What? You can sell it.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
don't want that?
Oh, I want it. I took it. It just, you know,
Oh, you took it?
yeah, I would like the dev to work on something useful, you know.
You scared the shit out of me.
The dev are out there.
I hear people. Or is that you running?
Could be other people. I don't
Were
know.
you just running?
Yeah.
That's probably you then.
A smoke grenade.
You know, they could try to make New World great place again. Now instead are creating elephant obelisk. Nice, nice. Library again, same rotation, kinda.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna skip this place this time. I thought there's a bastion.
Bastion. Down there.
Let's go
Oh, yeah,
inside
want to stay
there.
here and kill it? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
People, there's people everywhere.
Yeah, go one more floor up. Gonna have a better angle.
I'm gonna put a gas mine here.
Good,
Oh, I didn't
good.
bring any gas mines, fuck.
Down there. Down there. Down there. Out there.
There's a... It's over there. I just don't see it.
A comet. Down there.
I'll try to pull the Bastion real quick.
Down there.
There's a big ball coming in right there.
Look there.
You saw them?
It came in and then go out. What the? Okay,
Oh, I
man.
thought you said people.
Big ball, big ball. It's fine. It's not there anymore.
Fuck, I only have 4 bullets left.
Oh, you got this. You got this.
Someone's shooting the Rocketeer. Oh yeah, everyone's doing damage.
Oh, yeah. I just dropped 2 barricade kit there.
Over here.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
Walter, our busy. Oh, to
Oh,
get
someone got
knocked.
knocked.
Yeah, let's shoot it during that time.
10 minutes.
The Bastion's all you, babe, bro.
Thank you, thank you.
Just leave me some arc advanced power cells.
I need rubber. I don't remember. Rubber, remember? I'm gonna take that for him and drop him.
Right here, look, 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 watch out.
Raider, up there.
I'm gonna make it seem like I didn't see him.
Raider.
Are they coming in our direction?
No, no, I don't think he sees me. He's just chilling up there. Look at him.
Raider.
I'm gonna read that mentals for a moment. I'm just gonna try to do that quick.
Raider. Raider. Raider, up there. Raider.
Yeah, they're both up there. They're running that way. They're coming back. He's looking to see where you're at. They're coming down. They jumped down like here somewhere.
Danger down there.
I'm coming to you.
Did you switch your gun?
No, and to use the sniper
Yeah.
on top of us.
Yeah, yeah, they're here, they're here, they're here, they're here.
Will probably come from the elite. It can come from the zip, but I would be surprised.
Oh, they have bobcats.
There was a hack on your Rust server yesterday and your base got raided last night? No way. The guy had the wall hack and aimbot. The guy literally shot you from across the map. Impossible range, yeah, that sucked. Twice.
They're right above us. I think he jumped down on that level there to your left in the room. They could be waiting for those guys.
All raiders, we have
Oh,
armor
yeah.
on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
The entire server reported him. Nice, nice. Well deserved. I just saw them going to the hotel. They just
Alright,
ran
I still
outside.
hear them above us. I think that's the other team.
The sound of this game are so bad right now. Like, I saw two of them run out by the window in front of me.
You think that was them?
I'm pretty sure. It's just there was no noise when they run out. Like, they run out right there. Well, in the window.
In there.
Let's go to the hospital.
Yeah, they call the extract.
Oh wait, I got this for you.
Oh, thanks. Ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to fill that slot real quick that I just emptied.
A rocket here.
Okay, I'm coming.
I'll open it, but don't open it yet. Where'd the Rocketeer go?
2 minutes left. Last chance.
Pixel
to get
TV,
out safely.
Co LTD, claimed your
Let's get
video.
out.
Did it show what they were claiming? Tekenda just got my video shut it down. Like, the video is just not there anymore. It got deleted. I don't know if I got a warning or whatever. I did get a warning, not like a notification, just, you know, the video got shut down.
Always room for more firepower.
I can show it real quick. You're gonna see what it looked like. I got a couple recently. I think it's in French though. Like right there to say impossible to monetize, video blockade, impossible to monetize, impossible to monetize, video blockade, impossible to monetize, impossible to monetize, impossible to monetize, impossible to monetize, and yeah, impossible to monetize again. I would probably take more action about all that if I was getting a lot of money from that, but right now most of them are just ignore it and just let it be, you know.
I think they're in Galleria, maybe?
The action you can take is YouTube have a tool. You can just take down some part of the video or mute the sound or whatever is the copyright thing, put some blur, and then YouTube kind of do it automatically. The bombardier is there on the other side, so we should
Yeah, I'm gonna
do it.
grab some herbals quickly.
Okay, okay. If we don't do it quickly, it will not have tree spawn.
Okay, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah. Oh, it's the bastion maybe on the right? Yeah, it's a bastion.
Bastion, there.
So it's different now.
Ooh, that hurt like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, that hurt. I'm gonna drop you some, I'm gonna loot it. You can do the bastion during that time and look around for people.
Ran out of fucking launcher ammo already, holy fuck.
I'm gonna come help you then. Get some arc motion core on this one, well, when we loot it, and then craft yourself a bunch. It's really easy to craft.
I think there's kids riding us.
Oh yeah, probably.
Because they call the train and it's still green.
Oh damn.
Yep, yeah, they're coming, Dolbeck, they're coming on me.
I'm coming.
I think they're bots. They're pulling up to the bastion right now. They're behind the tree. One's coming right now. He's looking around. He's looking around. He's looking around. They're looting, they're looting.
I cracked one.
No, I have no ammo. I'm fucking reloading. I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. What the fuck's wrong with me? Behind us, new team. Get inside. The different team.
Come second floor. I saw him. He used the zip up. Come here. On me, on me. Another one, another one.
He's fucking one shot, bro. He's fucking one in the corner, in the corner, in the corner, in the corner, in the corner.
I'm coming, coming.
He's on fire, right here, right here. He's deep in me, he's deep in me.
No, no, he's not, he's not. I got him, got him. There's probably another team. You're the one who attacked us.
I'm putting away this fucking volcano, bro. God damn. I'm not used to this shotgun.
Yeah, it's good, but only in really close range.
I saw another team by hospital too.
Yeah, I
see?
saw them.
They're above us, above us, above, above, above. There's a bunch of rats!
I mean, I heard someone whining about a free kit. Aren't you guys the rats?
No, we're the free kids. We just shit on them.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, nice. That's it. Simmer down now.
What'd you say, Bucky?
I said, simmer down there, now.
Are you a cousin fucker?
No, sir. I just asked you to respect my authority.
What you gonna do about it, pal?
Hey, buddy. I'm not looking for any trouble, brother. It looks like they're fixing 4 or 5.
Damn, my shotgun's 4 out of 130. Oh my god. Does
Oh,
this guy have
no.
a gun on him? I'm gonna check quick.
Yeah, it's trash gun. I heard him. They are so close.
They went over there. I see one. He's right here.
Out there.
His boy jumped across. I think they're looting the Bastion. Yeah, they are.
I think it's a bait. Oh, I see one. He's cracked.
He's looting. One shot on me, Dovik, somewhere. One shot somewhere here.
He just ran up.
Oh, I'm out of ammo, bro. Both guns, Dovik.
Yeah, go back and loot
He's
there.
here, Dovik. Oh, I knocked one.
Good.
I have no ammo, bro. I have to loot this guy. Can you walk over me, maybe?
I'm trying. I cracked him. Do you get his gun?
Yeah. He had a volcano too. And I
Okay,
have no ammo, bro. I have no heals, nothing.
Wait, I'm gonna drop you some. I just dropped a bunch of shit there.
An advanced arc power cell. Here.
There's 3 stack or 4. Oh, he's getting pushed by another team. Yeah, you have nothing now?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, come. Oh no, there's another team in front of me. You saw them?
Yeah, it's all. This is kind of fun.
Yeah, do you think they saw us?
No.
Come,
I
we're
think they're
gonna
flanking
push.
this team.
Yeah, we're gonna flank too. Oh, they are coming to me?
Did you crack one?
Yeah.
He's nading.
I think one is pushing above. Oh no, it's a robot.
One's pushing, Dobik. I got you. Heal up. He ran back.
They might try to flank. I'm gonna look the other floor.
No, one's here on me still. One jumped off somewhere, Dobik.
Okay.
This guy had a volcano like level 2 and no attachments, bro. Like I'm fucked. Is that your barricade?
Yes. Or looting, I think the bottom. Do you have a toilet paper left?
No.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I do.
In the stairs. He's one tap.
Got him. One more.
It's a free kid.
Got them both.
Brother, you did pretty good, brother. Your mama did raise you well, brother. There's light ammo there.
Light ammo.
Ouch.
That hits you?
Yeah. Yeah, it
What the
hit friendlies too.
Oh, it hits me too. What the fuck is that shit? I put that down. That's stupid. Oh, someone's nading us right here. Look. Our poor Bastion's just chilling there by itself. Holy fuck.
Yeah, and then now there's so much aggro that I don't even have heal anymore.
I know, me either. I have no chargers, nothing. Say we just reset. Let's go town hall, maybe?
I'm down.
Our poor Bastion fucking bastards.
Yep. There's some mine. The turbine is right there.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Oh, it's people close.
What's
Fuck, that
up,
was fun.
Shimi? It's called Arc Raider. It's like an extraction shooter. Yeah, that was fun, man. It's a really fun game.
You look like you need more than luck. Fine.
Look, I got some when I watched some small, really small part of the Supergirl trailer, uh, they took down my video. Well, took down the monetization. And it's a trailer. So movie trailer, you can't watch them. Come, I can't shoot anymore.
Hips are lame. You tell your cousin I said so. Actually, never do that.
I watched some short. Oh, this one is the Supergirl short again that I watched. There was some copyrighted music into it. And this one got a lot of things on it. It's all some copyright thing. For some reason, it's some song. Oh, okay, so it was the Malinois video that all the sound into it was copyrighted. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, that's fucking suck. And now since I just rewatched it, I might have to do it again. So the React content, there's a lot of time that I did React content and there was copyright on the music into the React. But it's not some big copyright strike, it's just no monetization. Voila!
Bringing a Bobcat 4 kinetic so I can melt these kids.
Sick. Just realized on YouTube it still say that I'm running Juice and map in Path of Exile. Whoops.
17 minutes? Holy fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty bad. This flare is kind of far. Do we go take a look? It's a
It's up
bad
to you.
flare.
Oh, above us, above us, above us.
Danger. There, by the Arbusto Tower.
Yeah, I don't think you know.
No. I think they heard us. Oh, you got Tempest. Oh, a new team's pulling up.
There's one on
Yeah,
the
yeah.
side and one on the top.
Yeah, yeah.
We already bought the same team.
Or yeah, maybe. Snap hook. I hear more than one team for sure. See, he's saying danger over here.
Yeah, it could be right. Yep, yep.
He's nading. He just got cracked.
I start to think that the thing in the bush... oh, no, it's someone, I think, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. He's riding there. Yep. They might jump in there. Here they come, I think.
So it was one team. They're just doing long range fight. I'm gonna look if I can get an angle real quick.
I think they're on top of the bridge.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, I think they're on top of the bridge. I'm going up. I'm up. Yeah, they're on top of the bridge.
Right there, right there.
Nice, you knocked him. I'm getting shot at down low somewhere. Across the room.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of
Is he
there.
dead in there?
I repeat. 10
I don't know, Maluk.
Here. Raider, here.
No, I'm
dead?
finishing it. His teammate was close. Oh, he's on the bottom.
Oh, I just got fucking fried, bro. That could be cheating, bro. Down low, Dobik.
He's one tap right there.
Jump down, jump down, jump down.
Yep, yep. Easy res.
What the fuck? He's just fucking. Get inside the building. Fucking rats everywhere, bro. There's
Well,
guys over here. There's guys in there. I think I thirsted his boy.
Yeah?
I think so, yeah. Not the guy that knocked you, like the guy that fell out.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No, he got away, bro. Oh, he's there. He's
He was
right
there.
Jumped out Raider. Over there.
I heard him put a barricade on the top behind us. Yeah, yeah, he's still there around my ping.
He's in the house there?
On the top, I think, right there.
On the, here?
Yeah, or the bridge. Oh yeah, on the bridge, on the bridge.
Uh,
I see him. Do we try to climb by the roof right there?
I don't think. Oh, I see him. I see him.
Raider, up there.
I literally just. He's fucking one shot, bro. Fucking one bullet. Remember, there's a team right here. To watch out.
Watch out, over here.
I have a snap hook. Is he by himself?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna snap hook up. Ready?
Do it, do it, do it. He's low. Two guy, two guy.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
3D fib. He pushed, sorry.
No, man. Fuck. I knew there was two guys up there. The guy you killed, his boy was over there, bro. Oh my god, bro. Fuck, I was so kidded.
Just find something to hide.
Why didn't they chase us? Yeah, I died. Another
Yeah,
guy killed
13.
me. It's fucking annoying.
And sorry, but I really thought that, you know,
No, you're good.
there was two teams that were camping there all the time, dude.
Oh, there goes my only hog cracker, and I've spent like 30 grand on ammo. Holy fuck.
Your ass,
I didn't even
brother.
use my launcher ammo. That's crazy.
I'm gonna give you
No, you're
old
it's
cracker.
okay.
No, I'm gonna give you one because I don't really care. I don't do the damage thing.
Oh, and I lost a snap hook. I didn't put it in my ass. Fuck, I forgot.
Whoops.
Damn, son. Whatever, season's almost over. I don't care.
Do you want a like RPG with the old cracker? It's pretty good for mid-range fight and close range. Do you want it?
No, it's alright. Dun, 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 dun.
What do you need, Radar? Anything else?
When you res me, there did no noise. When the dude will rush into you, it did no noise with the feet. Did you
Yeah,
hear
no, I
him?
didn't even hear him. No.
Yeah, this game is cooked. I'm gonna drop you the whole cracker for sure.
So I should bring ammo then?
Yeah.
Alright.
Back again?
Oh, my neck.
You got the Hulk cracker?
Yeet, yeet. Just dropped it. I think I heard a Bastion in the front too. I think there's a rocketeer too.
Oh, the rock team, something.
Danger. In there.
Oh, there he is. He's running inside.
Over there.
Another one. Do we go in?
Yeah, yeah. Oh. Watch out the car alarm.
Think that's dumb?
Yeah, yeah, dark close.
Right here, close.
Coming.
I just heard him pop a charger. Yep. Oh, that kid's sketchy, bro. They're above us too. Above us, Dolbeck.
Come back there.
Across. Bobcat. Yeah, they're fighting a team in here.
Heads up. There.
People very close. You just pass from one side to another.
They're coming back. Yeah, they crossed back. His flashlight's on. Oh, they're fighting. I'm gonna start getting closer, Dobik.
I'm coming.
There's a camera there, though. I'm going up. One got knocked.
I'm
On
with
me,
you.
on me! Grab one! Knocked one! I'm reloading my gun. On me! No! He's cheating, bro! Last guy's right here! Oh.
Oh, yeah, he's cheating.
Yeah, cheating, bro. Yeah. Bro, he melted me, bro, when he was sliding.
Yeah, he just tried to shoot me through the wall.
That's fucking retarded. Retarded. Go back. I'm gonna go eat some dinner.
Okay, GG, man. Invite
If
anytime.
you're on later, I'll invite you.
Perfect, perfect. Peace.
GG's.
I think there was cheater in both team. Not only one cheater. I'm pretty sure there was 2 cheater there. I'm gonna watch the replay after that, but I'm pretty sure there was 2 cheater. I want to see the replay.
Whoa. What's that?
Okay, so there.
I'm reloading my gun. On me! No, he's cheating, bro. Last guy's right here. Oh.
The fuck? How did that even happen?
Last one. I'm reloading my gun.
So you see the dude who downed me there? Like the dude was shooting me from there, he's cheating. He shot me through the smoke, it was impossible, and you will see he tried to shoot me through the wall. But the other who downing me,
He's cheating, bro.
look at him, after he killed me, how he's gonna like spin.
Last guy's right here. Oh.
You see how he just turned so quick?
He's cheating.
I think he untoggle or toggle or someone else.
Last guy's right here. Oh.
Look at him, he's poop. And I'm on slow motion. The real speed is even faster. And now I'm gonna hide behind the thing. And the other dude gonna try to shoot me through the thing. Look at this.
Bro, he melted me, bro. When he was
Look, he tried to
sliding.
shoot me through the thing. And then he pre-fired the people through the wall. While sliding. Yeah, he just tried to shoot me through the wall. RIP. Reacting to my critical, reacting to my viral video.
Not only did this guy not apologize, he doubled down. His cousin, the rude guy at convention's cousin, posted this on TikTok, and Moist Critical did a whole video on this, and that's what we reacted to today. Yeah, it somehow escalated. So yeah, this is the context is that this is Moist Critical's reaction. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The guy doubled down.
Well, best of luck. This is our last game.
So this is
I
the
believe it
video.
closes at 7 today. So.
6 actually.
6?
I had no idea that the convention was closing at 6.
So we're gonna give you the whole kit and caboodle here. So this is the genesis. This is where it started. The woman in this video is a streamer. Her name is aka Nimsco on Twitch, but she is a grandmaster in chess. Her
Woman
name is
grandmaster,
Nemo,
but it's okay.
and she's doing this at a convention where people sit.
Woman grandmaster, what's the difference? Oh, it's probably a category for woman. Maybe she's not into the men category. I don't know what's the difference.
Down, they play chess, and
Maybe
she's
not.
streaming all of it. This is
Yeah, I also wanted to mention that this was at Level Up Expo, which is gaming/anime convention, and outside of more or less me and like maybe some tables elsewhere, there wasn't really much chess going on. So just to give you guys that context too, this wasn't like a chess convention or anything like that.
So there's even less time than she thought, but she's more than willing to accommodate and play through this game with him because he waited for it.
Oh. those ads are so stupid, man. Those ads are crazy.
Take your queen.
Oh shit, I forgot I can do that.
Yeah.
Oof, that's a...
Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, I didn't realize the convention was closing at 6. There were still some things I needed to do, and you don't really want to be kicked out of convention.
Big time blunder right there from this prodigy that stepped up to the plate. He hung his queen out to dry, and she capitalized, taking the free piece. He then hits her with the "forgot you could do that." Now, when I first...
Yeah, I thought it was kind of interesting how the guy came and like waited in line, and then once again in the nicest way possible, like didn't necessarily have the highest amount of chess skills. Like I appreciate everybody who plays me for sure, but I did feel low-key bad for taking his queen, but hey, he blundered it, so.
Watch this, I assumed he was just like a fan of her and wanted to at least...
I thought he just wanted to like say hi and meet me too, but it actually super felt like he had no idea who I was. He made that comment a little bit earlier about, oh, you're a streamer? I don't think he knew who I was whatsoever.
Just wanted to play chess, bro.
Like interact and play a game for fun, despite not being like an active chess player.
Which is totally okay,
Him
by the
being
way.
unaware
Like,
of how
have
the knight
fun
can
playing
move,
chess, please.
to me was evidence of that game theory, but turns out that's not the case at all. He actually takes this extremely serious. He's treating this like it's his fucking Super Bowl here.
That's time. Yeah.
So I told him like that's time because I had told him earlier that if you run out of time, you do lose the game. I don't really know if he acknowledged what I said the first time around, and I'm not really sure if he acknowledged it this time around either.
Okay.
But because the convention was kind of just like closing, I was like, hey, you know, I gave the previous person extra time after the clock ran out because it's just not that serious of a game. You can also do it, but because the convention's kind of closing, let me just pack up some stuff. I also have like a million things lying around me. So, you know, I was just trying to like, hey, no problem.
I'll pack up while you make your move.
This is the type of video where you just wonder, where is it going? Like, what happened, man? Just bring the juice. I don't understand, man.
So I start putting some of my pieces away because, like I said, I have a ton of stuff. And this guy just goes like, I surrender.
Okay.
Which, also, to be fair, he lost on time. But it's not a big deal. Totally fine.
GG's.
Yeah. I figured from him declining my handshake, he was not happy about this. But I did tell him, like, you can finish the rest of this game, no problem. I just need to do, like, some
It's just
little
normal,
tasks.
bro, man. I have ego. It's not a big deal, man. It's not a big deal. You don't want to shake your hand. It's fine, bro. Like, what?
It's around. Oh, also, obviously, I was so in the moment, like, oh my gosh, the convention is closing. Okay, I don't want to make this awkward and stuff like that. I didn't even notice the microphone he had. Like, I forgot to get the microphone back from him, so...
Jinkies! The declined handshake in anger. That's fundamentally a rage quit moment there over the board. Very unsportsmanlike. That's a 5-yard penalty, no doubt. And again, she was willing to let it go on even though he did
Thanks
lose
for
on
backing
time.
me up, Charlie.
He was taking oodles of time here coming up with his moves, and then still ended up just giving away a free queen. It's pretty fucking embarrassing because this isn't high stakes here. This isn't a game of life or death. It's not a goddamn shadow game from Yu-Gi-Oh! Or anything. It's just supposed
You know, that's actually, like, yeah. This whole thing, this whole event, like, I wouldn't even necessarily call it an event. I was just kind of... I booted up stream. I had mentioned that, you know, like, I was gonna play for maybe an hour. Most of the other chess with me, obviously that's more on me, because people, yeah, anyways, that's a different story.
Oh,
so I just ran, got the microphone.
It's alright, he forgot about that.
And then this is literally 2 minutes later, like on stream, probably like a 1 minute count, a 2 minute count, and he comes back.
But yeah.
I feel like you really wasted my time.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that.
And at that exact time, I was like genuinely feeling kind of bad. Cause you know, this guy did wait a fair amount of time, whatnot. But then then I stopped feeling bad really soon.
After this person, and then another person comes in.
I'm so sorry about that.
That guy, you're like, oh, I'm gonna see you at dinner later.
Yeah.
So once he made that comment, I was just like, yeah, could you not tell that, like, I got friends? If bro was hanging out and was annoyed about this whole thing, like, if you wanted to comment on that, then you would have known that these were my friends. Like, where did that even come from? And I guess the editor can pull up a picture of dinner, but it was literally like this 16-person dinner I was having later that night with FlyQuest and a lot of the competitors and, you know, a lot of the casters from the event earlier. So this is the moment when I was like, ugh. Like, why even bring up the... And yeah, I think, like, there were something like that. And gave me the moment went online. Or...
Bro, those ads are so much. Look at this, bro. This game don't even exist, probably. Like, come on, dude.
Feel free to step in and tell the other guy, like, hey, bro, you stepped in line or something. Like, anything. This is not that serious. None of this is that serious. It's also Blitz, so these are 5-minute games. And
if you want to.
I don't think they're, like... Yeah, it's fast, but also I did give them the option of just staying a little longer. It's
bro, she's just farming right now, bro. Like, she's just making so much longer. Like, I feel like I'm getting farmed. This is so long, dude. I'm gonna try to put it faster. Like, come on, dude.
Chill. You're also not forced to play, by the way. You can also just say hi. It's totally fine.
Here comes the ambulance. So he starts really whining about how she wasted his time. Brother, you're not entitled to her time in the first place, by the way. This is just a little fun setup at the convention. It's not that deep. But anyway, he then accuses her of rushing through the game, even though he lost on time, and she made a very generous offer to still play it out just using her time in order to finish that game because he waited a while, I guess. Which, again, if you were unsatisfied with the wait, fucking leave. You're not held hostage there. He doesn't have the fucking cuffs on and forced to play. Like, what? Just go. Just leave. Why? What? It really feels like he wasn't there for chess in the first place. It seems like he was there to try and, like, have this be some kind of...
Process the whole, like, bro, why play?
Okay, what happened, bro? Like, it's just this?
Did not... He was upset about...
Freya, I can give you chess.com diamond membership.
Memberships.
Sorry about it. Is there a day I can make up? Freya, I can give you chess.com diamond memberships or anything like that.
So that's where this came out of.
Yeah, if you want one. Okay.
So what's not in this clip, because we couldn't fit everything into it, is actually him asking, like, more or less, what is it? Like, what are these? So he didn't really know what a chess.com diamond membership was either, which is fine. Once again, not everybody does. Like, I just have to
don't know what is it.
Premium, like,
the fuck is that
chess.com, you get full access and all that stuff. But yeah, I was like, one of the craziest parts about this whole thing is that after this video blew up, I got a ton of feedback saying I was rewarding rude behavior by giving him these memberships. And I've said this every single time. Honestly, I was just trying to get him to leave. It wasn't so much about, like, the apology or something. I just
Take a picture. I'm gonna give you a second one as well. And heck, since you're the last person for tonight, take a picture of the third one. So then if you redeem these, you'll just have like 3 months.
Him, like, 3
free membership. There you go. Take a picture of that one.
So I gave him 4, actually.
I'm really sorry if you feel like you wasted your time.
You did waste my time.
Okay.
So, fuck you, but I hope you have fun with me.
And this is where he gave me the middle finger. And I was, like, genuinely so shocked at this point. Because in my head, I was like, okay, this guy's gonna leave me alone now. Thinking about the audio.
So you gave her the middle
extremely
finger.
Nice, offering him...
Bro, I just can't watch that. It's, you know. One of those videos that is hard to watch. Like, overall, I think the clip, it's probably under 2 minutes because shorts cannot be over 2 minutes, I think. So, like, to take a 2-minute video and make it into a 30-minute video, that's crazy. Can you just show me the 2-minute clip? Fuck, what the...
have a buy? Have an order? Can I help?
Speak. These are our supplies. Gold is useless to me. Take it. Indeed.
Yes, I wanted to see what is that thing right there. And at the same time, I want to pass those wisdom and the... What's the name? The temple. Corruption. Need to look on my second screen. There you go. What is going on with those like? Bro. I tried to go to town and come back. See if there's probably just like a texture glitch lag or something. Oh, I had the expedition too. What's the temporal tether? J'ai toute la planète, hein? Dang, dude, those are kind of ass. Oh, Ricky at the floor is just 100 feet. Nice, I might get it soon, I guess. Next step. Don't want to go outside. Sweet, oh no. So I'm missing 3 rooms. Am I blind? Like... Okay, so it's some random mob just sitting into some random corner. This is so scuffed. I'm just not gonna finish it. Don't mess with people. That's a lesson I'm always told to learn. Yep. Never mess with people. You can be a troll, but mostly just in video game. I don't believe in trolling in real life. Depending, like, doing joke is fine, but gotta be with people you know. Don't do a joke to people you don't know. She's only level 30 shit, bro. She's trolling me like this, bro. The fuck? Corrupted tablet. Can I just do it with... Okay, so I can't corrupt the tablet like this. It's only a thing in that. I have one that worked more. Probably the Abyss one. This one is 300 and it's not even crafted. What's up, Berts? Check out Aimkey Skin, you got it playing the game. The final. Is final free to play or are you gonna buy the game? I saw some people playing that game. It looked good. It's not, it don't look like a bad game, so it's free. You just log in and you get it, or I'm gonna look real quick.
This team.
I think he worked his quality a little bit. It was pretty bad last time. It's still not, like, the video quality not that good. I think it's the in-game But he worked his quality. That's good. Yeah, the skin looked pretty good. It looked like Counter-Strike skin. You gotta get 150 kill and revive 15 teammate again. So you gotta play the game. You gotta go in final and play the actual game to get it. You cannot just log in and get it. Yeah, it's not too bad. Well, I guess 150 kill. The game looked like fast-paced a little bit, so you just go into fast-paced game mode and just try it, I guess. We probably have a long time to do it. I can try to download it tonight while I'm not gonna be playing. Nice, at least one of them worth a lot. I don't really understand why it worth a lot. But that's fucking 4.1 divine, that's a nice one. Alright, please. It's a 4.1 divine. If it break, that's pretty bad. $24 divine, bro. Just went up like 4 or 5 times in price sake. What the... I did not know it was a thing. This boss right there was probably able to one-tap me, but I killed him too quick. No, sir, you don't like it? Oh, you mean the finals, or what do you don't like? So we'll need to farm tablet before going back there. It's gonna be my last run just to make sure, like, next time I go there I have some tablet that worth a couple div. The last time I did that, my tablet got from 4 div to like, how many div? It was between 20 to 40. Felt pretty good. How long I'm on for today? Probably another 5 hour around. Is it worth it to do a chaos? 38, let's see. The big test, 32. 31-ish. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Yeah, perfect. Just tell me when you're on, I'm gonna come back. So right now it's worth 265. Please worth at least a couple div. 2.1 div, not too bad, not too bad. Bijou born. The fuck is Bijou born, bro? That shit sounds so bad. In French, I don't know about the English part. You need to add something so you know which room you didn't complete. There's a mob there. Maybe it's this one. There you go. to get something to eat and while waiting for birds.
Idea of tours of the Gordie Howe International Bridge. We told you that yesterday. Former Windsor West MP Brian Massey asked for tours of the completed Canadian side, while the community waits for the bridge to open to traffic. The Windsor-Detroit Bridge Authority deferred the question to the Ministry of Housing, Infrastructure and Communities Canada. A spokesperson there wrote to CTV News today that the bridge operates with multiple border agencies in, quote, a highly controlled environment that would not permit random access to the infrastructure. The Windsor-Detroit Bridge Authority also did not provide a
Oh. This is tragic, bro. Oh, what? Just, you see someone wheel burning, your first instinct is to start filming it instead of trying to tell the dude, hey, your wheel is burning. This is so crazy, dude.
Talla sembro.
Next clip? Well, Florian definitely proved he's the new guy. He just gave that bridge a very expensive haircut.
Florian! Pass auf die Brücke auf! Florian, verdammte Scheiße! Florian, sieh zu, hast du den LKW da runterbekommen! Wie soll ich da denn runterkommen? Lass dir was einfallen, verdammt! Okay! Florian! Du bleibst sofort stehen und reparierst die Brücke!
Oh yeah, there's the background music. It's probably, oh man. Those videos kind of scuff for the copyright because there's the people in the car listening to music. There's some random music in the clip. In like, there's like, let's say, 50 to 100 clip, there's some good chance that there's copyright in those. In the music.
Parliament said, yes, we will help you with security. But almost unbelievably, just a couple of days after the murder of Charlie Kirk, 70% of that security funding was withdrawn. I am going to need security for the rest of my life, and I cannot even tell you how grateful I am to Christopher Harborne, because now I will never ever need to worry about whether I've got the resource. Well, the new attack from the media is that somehow I am a crook, I am dishonest. Yet another reason to hate me. Commentators over the weekend have said, oh, look at the interviews Nigel's doing. He's not himself. He's getting angry. Well, here's why. For some reason last week, the editor of the Times newspaper decided to publish a picture of where my daughter lives. There is no public interest in my daughter whatsoever. She is not involved in current affairs, doesn't seek to be involved in current affairs, and has never been used by me once at any point in my political career. No photographs on election addresses or anything like that. I've always done my absolute best to protect the privacy and safety of my family. By publishing that photograph, the editor of the Times has directly threatened her security. I wonder what happened to the Leveson inquiry of years ago, an inquiry that sought to bring better balance between what the press could do and families of those in public life. Worse still, she now has broadcasters haranguing her. Sky News were one of them, and when I questioned them on it, they willfully and deliberately lied and said on their channel that they hadn't contacted the family. Well, let me be clear. I will not tolerate intimidation of my family. I will not tolerate the location of where they live being revealed. I will not tolerate any of my family being endangered because of what I choose to do in public life. So yes, you can ask, am I angry? But I've never been angrier in my life.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm also pretty upset with the behaviour of this Labour government. They began in 2025 and then tried again into 2026 to cancel elections for taxpayers, and to do so on a vast and epic scale, albeit with the connivance of the Conservative Party. Why? Well, of course, fear of reform. I'm proud of the fact that we fought a legal action that got nearly 5 million council tax voters the right to go out on May the 7th and give their view. Now, of course, they want to reduce the voting age down to 16. Again, they think 16? That will help damage reform. And just a couple of weeks ago, following the Makerfield by-election, they changed the voting rules for the Manchester mayoral by-election. They've gone away from first past the post, again for fear that reform might win. And now they've come after our money. Now, to be clear, in the early days after the last general election, it was the huge increase in our membership at £25 a time that actually got us into a position where we could build a proper party. Over the last year, some big donors have been attracted to us. Extraordinary. These are men who've gone off as entrepreneurs around the world and succeeded. The sort of people we used to admire over centuries. Now government ministers refer to them in Parliament as malign actors. And so they keep changing all the rules again and again just to stop reform. Frankly, it is like living in a communist country. I could never have believed such a thing would happen here. Ignore the fact, of course, that over decades peerages have been given to donors, and that Labour's donors, in the run-up to the 2024 general election, now seem to have been awarded the most extraordinary government contracts. Perhaps Dominic Cummings was right last year when he said, Whitehall will break the law to stop reform winning power. And we've been subject in the last few months to the use of illegally obtained information, firm evidence of computer hacking, and now leaks from government agencies. And this is all, of course, a great distraction, because we're about to get a Prime Minister who's coming in with no mandate whatsoever. He didn't even stand on the 2024 manifesto. This country needs a general election. even if Labour, the Conservatives and the media don't want it. And whilst this pile-on against reform happens, the boats continue to cross the English Channel. Our fractured defences make us look weaker and weaker against what I think is now an increasingly dangerous Vladimir Putin. Business confidence is the lowest it's now been for 16 years, and I speak to you from the capital.
This dude is spitting, bro. I understand why the liberal tried to get his address and spam it on the internet. That's crazy. He's too smart for them.
City where men can't wear watches and women can't wear jewellery on the street. Britain is broken and the public know it, and we need change. Now, the issue with my daughter was the final straw. Enough is enough. And I thought over the weekend, what shall I do? I could go out and try and make some real big money. I could go to the USA, where I've got plenty of offers. And then I thought, why should I be judged, today or in history in the future, by Sky News and their ilk? Why should they be the people that decide my fate when, as I repeat, I've done nothing wrong? I've thought about it hard, and I've decided today I will resign as a Member of Parliament for Clacton-on-Sea, thereby forcing a by-election, which would happen, I hope, in short order. No, I've decided that the people of Clacton should be the judges of my actions. This will be a people versus the establishment by-election. It's a chance to stick two fingers up to the entire establishment, to frankly tell them where to go. And that is why I will be putting my name forward to stand in this by-election. I will fight to win. I will fight to continue the political revolution that reform has started. And I would say this to you, the voters of Clacton: if I win, you win.
From small-town disputes to big-time drama.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Okay, so I see here. Miss Taylor, you are seeking half of a lottery winning in the amount of $20 million. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Explain to me why you are entitled to half of the winnings.
So I'm seeking this money because I strongly believe it still goes under marital property, since he got this ticket using our shared account, and then that he got it before our divorce papers were finalized. And I supported this.
With our shared account? But he's probably the main contributor of the shared account, you know what I mean? Like, he's probably the one putting the money into it, and she don't.
Man for 7 years, following him everywhere he goes so he can chase his dreams. And I give up on my career and my life to support him. So I think, yeah, again, I'm here to seek a fair distribution. I'm not here for greediness.
You said he rehearsed ticket prior to. When was your divorce finalized?
We're in October 7 on 9 a.m. at 9 a.m. I believe.
Okay, good. All right.
Is that public? I'm scared. Oh, it's commercial. Damn, dude.
When I became an MP,
is it good to look? There's probably some AI generated shit in that thing, bro. There's no way. So throwing some water at them.
I bought my dream BMW about a month and a half ago, and I only had it for a week before it broke down, and it's been in the shop ever since.
You could go to jail for working on your own car. Sounds dramatic, but that's exactly what the manufacturers were pushing on their last little field trip to DC.
I just put my 2 weeks notice in. I've been a Ford transmission tech for 12 years now. This industry has changed a lot in the last 10 years.
I took my Bronco in for an oil change and a tire rotation. As soon as I made the left turn, my right front wheel fell off of my car. I'm inserting photos here.
There is a war going on between car manufacturers and owners. They do not want us fixing our own vehicles, going so far as to try to make it illegal.
I got quoted $500 to fix my stupid sun visor. You know why they said it was $500? Let me tell you. Because of parts. I found a replacement on Amazon for $50. About to watch probably like 2 TikToks, maybe a YouTube video. I'm gonna replace this. Oh my god. Who did that? Me.
This is exactly what car manufacturers are fighting to prevent. A car owner with no car knowledge watching a YouTube video figuring out how to fix their own car, saving over $500 to replace a sun visor. It was recently revealed that Ford, General Motors, and Roger Penske met with President Trump to discuss the right to repair. All the CEOs declined to say what the meeting.
Yeah, it's the guarantee. You can repair it. It's just that you fuck up the guarantee agreement. You know, yeah, it's pretty rough. Maybe they should put some guarantee like on the motor or something. Not the whole thing like this.
Was about, but the president made it clear, claiming the automakers, they don't want people to fix their car. They want a bill that prohibits people from fixing their car. After Trump's comment, a reporter caught up with Ford CEO Jim Farley to get his thoughts.
But you don't want people repairing their own vehicles.
No, that's fine. Not for warranty work, though. These are very complicated cars, and we don't think that's safe for many of the repairs on our vehicles. Someone at home like myself could never do it. I mean, I have no problem working on a 73 Bronco. But to work on a brand new Bronco, I need all sorts of specialty tools. That's something that, we would put people's lives at risk.
The two things he really focuses on are the safety of the vehicles and the complexity, claiming these vehicles now require special tools and that Ford would be putting people's lives at risk by allowing owners to fix their own vehicles. About those special tools, here's a comment from a retired GM technician. They created proprietary scan tools, special tools that only they can buy, and vehicles that are difficult even for dealership-trained technicians to work on so that you have to go to the dealership. That's the whole point. Cars now require special tools because
it's like that on the bike too. Even the bikes are like this. There's some brand of bike that make you can dismantle the whole bike with the Allen key, but there's other brand of bike that they have like some star. It's like a star with a dot in the middle to be like instead of just the Allen key or just a normal key tool.
Manufacturers have built them to require special tools, and this comment echoes what other technicians are saying online.
Look, man, if you guys are considering being a mechanic, don't. This is one of the most intense, and like the amount of tools required, the amount of investment required, the amount of training required.
The space.
It beats up on your body. You're 30 feeling like 70. Your hands are all beat up every day. It's a thankless job. You're underappreciated, severely underpaid. Just the knowledge and training that you have to go through to get to any sort of proficient level. Cars are getting more and more complex by the day. They're no longer just, 4 wheels and an engine. It's 42 computers on board, and you're more of a software engineer than you are a mechanic.
Cars today require way more knowledge of software and hardware, things that previous generations didn't need to know. But it's not just the software, it's how they're physically putting these cars together, almost as if they don't want them fixed.
I done had to take a 20-minute break, bro. Look at this shit. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing, bro. I gotta replace a fuel pump. I only quoted 5 hours. I gotta take out the seat. I gotta rewire all the
This is why people don't want to be fucking technicians anymore, and they're tired of this bullshit. You gotta do all this. You gotta take all this shit out. You gotta take all that shit out, just so you can change the fucking one little bolt right there on the bottom. You gotta do all that just so you can change one bolt right there. Fuck this thing. That car.
So this is why nobody wants to be a technician anymore. How to fully remove the front bumper, fully remove the lower shutter grille, remove the upper cowl, about 18 clips, about 16 screws. Had to loosen the right side of the intercooler here, dislodge the outlet just to add washer fluid. Sheesh.
Technicians from BMW and Honda complaining about these same vehicles. If it's hard for trained technicians, how are independent mechanics or owners supposed to fix these vehicles? And it's not just how they put it together, it's these components themselves. They should be easy to swap out, but they're making sure you can't do that.
They are literally building these cars so that you throw them away when they break. Literally, just throw them away when they break. Don't replace it, don't fix it, just throw it away. So I'm installing a camera system, and I messed up. Somehow I got myself locked. So basically the door was shut. I pulled on it really hard. Door opens. But as you can tell, I broke this. Just a little plastic piece, I broke it. I mean, no biggie, no biggie. I'll look online. Can't find it. I understand it's a newer car. This is 23. It's called the dealer. So the guy on the phone was like, he spent like 10 minutes. He actually had to call me back. Calls me back and says, actually, we can't just get the door handle. I'm like, what do you mean you can't just get the door handle? You have to order the entire door panel. He even said it comes with a new window switch. And then I realized, because I took the dang thing back off, he's not kidding. They've molded the plastic around it. You cannot get this off. You cannot get that out. I get, like, this should never break, right? But how many times have you replaced a window switch in a car? It gets wet with water. What are you going to tell me? I need a whole new door panel? It's only a cool $525.
Just like how Apple has soldered all of the components together so that if you try to repair the iPhone, you break all the parts inside, that's what car manufacturers are now doing. You can't just buy the door handle, you have to buy the entire door panel. Going to the comments. Just like televisions, washing machines, vacuum cleaners, there used to be repairmen and businesses that used to exist for things. There's a reason they want legislation requiring us to take our vehicles to the dealership. The dealership is going to price gouge us on the parts and the labor. They charge a high door rate. That's the hourly rate for service done by a technician, but that money doesn't even go to the technician.
Mechanics are not paid what the door rate is. We absolutely aren't. And if anything, the higher the door rate goes, our wages stay the same. So the door rate's been going up and up and up. and our pay has been staying the same for almost 40 years. This is the reason I quit my last job. The door rate went up and they took money away from us. It's incredible. And you'll see in a lot of videos why mechanics are quitting. It's the same old story. And it's a powerful story. Corporations, huge conglomerates, they're nickel and diming mechanics when we're the money makers. When I first got in, my teacher said it was supposed to be 33% of the door rate. We're not even at 20% anymore.
The dealerships are charging a crazy hourly rate, and the technicians see a fraction of that. Looking at the comments, the Toyota dealership I worked at before I left to work for the city was paying me less than 10% of the door rate. The door rate was $200 an hour, and I was making $20. My Firestone charges $175 per hour, but I only get paid $24 an hour. And it's not just the labor that they're marking up. Ford has spent years patenting parts like hoods and headlamps, using these patents to block or at least severely limit third-party manufacturers from making spare parts at a cheaper price. This forces owners to buy the part from Ford, who marks it up anywhere between 200 and 800% depending on the part. And the other way they're squeezing people is by simply discontinuing the part, or the entire vehicle, hoping you'll just buy a new car. Last year, Ford announced they were discontinuing the Ford Escape, leaving the Ford Bronco to absorb demand for a compact SUV. So where do Ford Escape owners now get their spare parts from? Well, they could go to a self-service junkyard, one like LKQ, the largest auto recycling operation in the US, buying more than 600,000 cars to sell for parts every year. But there's now a huge problem with this. LKQ just sold that part of its business to Pacific Avenue Capital Partners, a private equity firm. And it makes sense. Auto manufacturers are selling new vehicles for astronomical prices. In fact, the average just hit a new record at almost $52,000 for a new car. Naturally, people want older, more reliable vehicles, and private equity saw the opportunity to price gouge us on the spare parts for said vehicles. So that's everything for the complexity claim. But Farley made a second argument. He said Ford would be putting people's lives at risk by allowing owners to fix their own vehicles.
A couple weeks ago, my Bronco Sport 2022 Big Bend burst into flames as I was backing into my driveway. I shifted my car into reverse, tried to back up, saw the smoke in my car, got out, and then this is what it looked like within a minute of me exiting the car. Ford has an active recall on Bronco Sports from 2021 to 2024. This active recall was for a possibility of having a cracked fuel injector. Ford has not issued instructions to stop driving your vehicle under this safety recall. Ford Motor Company rather makes sales than care about the safety of their customers, as you can tell, because if they cared, they wouldn't have these trucks on the road still without having a permanent solution to this. I called Ford to file a claim about this, to let them know that this happened, and they called me back the next day saying that it wasn't their problem.
That cracked fuel injector looks pretty life-threatening to me. Someone commented, Ford famously decided it was cheaper to deal with a wrongful death than repair the Ford Pintos on the road, and if you don't know, this is true. In 1971, Ford launched the Pinto and then realized the gas tanks were leaking. But rather than spend just $11 per vehicle to fix, instead they calculated there would be 180 burn deaths that would cost about $200,000 each in court. By simply ignoring the problem, letting the vehicles kill people, Ford saved nearly $70 million. So it makes you wonder, if Ford was running these cost analyses in 1971, are they doing that today with their active recalls? Because in 2025, Ford had 153 active recalls, and about those recalls, Ford replaced hundreds of engineers with AI. They introduced 900 AI-powered cameras to detect quality issues at the source. They also fed AI their design requirements, hoping it would produce a high-quality product. They're now rehiring some of those humans because, surprise, AI is not good at quality control or coming up with new ideas. And it's worth noting, with the Bronco we saw on fire, Ford's initial response was to push a software update. That's how reliant these modern vehicles are on software. One bad line of code can set the entire vehicle on fire. So how are technicians trained on physical engine parts supposed to fix a fuel injector controlled by software? They can't, so it's no wonder they're quitting.
This car has a nail in its driver's side rear tire, but you look on the dash, driver assistance warnings, parking brake warnings, stabilization faults. This thing has 30 hard faults set in this car because of the tire pressure sensor. Now, you'd think you'd be able to pull this car in, take the nail out, put a plug in, and send it on its way. No, you have to do that and scan the car, erase all the faults, do a drive to readapt, all for a half hour. All for a half hour.
Have you wondered why there's a shortage of technicians right now? Let me show you. It's because of shit like this, where in order to remove a rear differential, you're not going to have the clearance to pull the axles out, so you have to remove the entire rear suspension just to pull the axle out. In most older cars, you're going to have plenty of clearance to slide these axles out of the differential, but with all modern, newer cars, everything's electric, it adds size to the components. Now I got to remove the entire rear suspension just to do this rear differential. And on top of that, it's warranty, so I'm only getting paid 3 hours to do it because the manufacturer thinks that we're superhuman or robots, or I don't know. Either way, it's ridiculous.
Cars today are a complex mess of software and sensors, and even the engineers building them don't always know what they are doing. Trust me, I've worked with these vehicles. But then there's the warranty pay side to this, mentioned in both clips. The manufacturers only want to pay for the number of hours that they think the repair should take.
We have a Ford Escape, right? And the Ford Escape, the water pump goes bad in the Ford Escape, okay? Ford made the car.
It's a scam, bro. They are scamming the mechanic. This is crazy, dude. Oh, it take like 15 minutes to change this. Oh, yeah, it's so true.
Ford made it. They're the ones who produced the vehicle with the failure, okay? And here's what happens is, let's say that water pump takes 2 hours to replace. Ford expects all their technicians to replace that water pump for an hour or less. But the only one that takes the hit in this whole equation is the technician. The salesperson, they get their same rate. The parts people get their same rate. The guy on the line that produces the car gets his hourly rate. The technician is supposed to suck that up and get that water pump done in half the time for half the pay.
So if the technician needs 6 hours to properly fix something, but the warranty claims it should take 3 hours, well, they're not paid for those additional 3 hours, and as we've seen, they're making it hard to fix. Despite Ford sounding the alarm over the technician shortage, making it seem like no one wants to work, this is why technicians are quitting. But going back to the meeting between Ford, General Motors, Penske, and Trump, did anything come from that?
And if you bring the bill, and I'm going to let Lee explain exactly what it means, but it means a lot to people that own vehicles. It's going to save them a lot of money, and they're going to be able to do it themselves. Please.
Mr. President, this is a presidential memo to the Environmental Protection Agency, a presidential memo supporting the freedom to fix. Americans have the freedom to fix their vehicle. President Trump insists upon it.
The choice of words in this meeting makes it sound like they support the right to repair until you actually read what this memo entails. The memorandum directs the administrator of the Environmental Protection Agency to issue guidance clarifying what actions individuals may take to fix their own vehicles' emission systems consistent with the Clean Air Act. The EPA should also expedite alternative certification pathways for aftermarket parts, again in compliance with the Clean Air Act. To be very clear, this only covers the vehicle's emission systems, things like catalytic converters and oxygen sensors, things that the car manufacturer has to ensure is in compliance. They say freedom to fix their own vehicles, but this doesn't include brakes or the transmission system or, say, a cracked fuel injector, things that are required to actually keep the vehicle in motion. It's almost as if they don't want people to fix their cars. Just buy a whole new one, trade it in like an iPhone, and roll that negative equity into a new car loan, which seems to be exactly what more and more people are doing. So if you have an older vehicle, hold on to it, because at this rate, 20-year-old vehicles are going to be worth more than the overpriced plastic they're producing today.
Hey, I just bought a brand new Mercedes EQE, and I can't figure out how to get under the hood. I looked everywhere, but I can't find a latch anywhere. Am I missing something? You're not missing anything. The hood on those cars just doesn't open. The hood doesn't open? Well, technically it does open, but just not for you. You need a Mercedes-specific computer at a dealership to get the thing open. But I own the car. You own the car, You don't own access to what's in it anymore. Why even add a hood that can be opened if I can't open it? It's for the technician working on the car. You take it to a Mercedes dealer, they plug in their fancy computer, and then they run diagnostics and turn off the safety systems and allows the trunk to open. So every time I need to look under the hood, I have to go to a Mercedes dealership now? Every time, yes. That's insane. I paid $100,000 for this car.
Damn.
All right, guys. Ford, GM, and Donald Trump got together and are talking about you fixing your own car. Let's get into it. Imagine this scenario. You pay $70,000 for your Ford F-150. A few years later, need some work on it, it's not under warranty, you want to fix it, you don't have permission to fix your own vehicle. You have no way to get the information, you have no way to get the tooling, you're out. And your only option is to go back to a dealer to have the dealer fix it. You might not even be able to bring it to an independent repair shop. That is what was posed from Ford executives, Andrew Frick from Ford, GM CEO Mary Barra, executives from the, I'm going to read this here so I've got it right, Auto Dealers Associations, and Roger Penske. Now you guys might know Roger Penske as a race car owner, but here's the deal with him. He owns over 300 dealerships worldwide, 200 of them in the United States. So yeah, he's got a big stake in this. So that group met with President Trump. And basically what President Trump said is they don't want you to fix your own vehicle. Now, we can take the politics out of this. It really doesn't matter whether you believe Trump, don't believe Trump, whether you're a Republican, Democrat, independent, it doesn't matter. What does matter is, should you be able to fix your own vehicle? And President Trump came out and said that these people were talking about how they don't want you to fix your own vehicle and they want legislation in place for that.
We had the auto industry in yesterday. They don't want people to fix their car. I said, that's strange. I'd never heard of that. They have a thing to, nobody's allowed to fix their car. They gave a man 7 years in jail, actually, because he fixed his own car, so I thought we'd do something about that. But we'll get it.
7 year?
Can you believe it? They want a bill that prohibits people from fixing. So if you're mechanically inclined, you know, I grew up, I went to school with some guys, they were, in some cases, horrible students. But they could fix an engine blindfolded. They could take a car apart blindfolded. But they weren't too good at arithmetic and other things, but they were great. And so there's a move on to stop people from fixing their car. I didn't understand it, but we had a great meeting yesterday with the head of General Motors and Roger Penske, head of Ford. We had a great meeting, I think.
After President Trump said that, Ford has confirmed that there was a meeting. They have not denied what President Trump said happened in the meeting. GM has not denied it. Nobody has denied what he says was asked in the meeting. Take that for what it's worth. It is what it is. What this does is actually, it doesn't matter, again, what political, where you're at on the political spectrum. What this does is raises a bigger question. Who actually controls and owns your vehicle after you buy it? This really has been a battle that's been going on for over a decade, and we've had a video on this before about the right to repair. Right now, we have access to a lot of information to fix vehicles. It's getting more expensive to get this access. There's already legislation in place that says this information, repair information, has got to be given to independent repair shops and anybody really that wants to pay for it. But let's go back in time a little bit. Let's rewind back and let's talk about what it used to look like. So it used to be you bought a vehicle, you owned the vehicle, you could go buy a repair manual and you could fix the vehicle. You could buy some tools. If you had the skill, you could make it happen. Modern vehicles, yeah, they're getting more difficult for your average everyday person to be able to fix. I mean, even something like just as simple as putting spark plugs in it, it's getting pretty difficult to do that kind of stuff. But a lot of the stuff that's happening today when we're fixing vehicles has nothing to do with replacing a part. A lot of it is software. And what's happening is the manufacturers are actively trying to say and to put in front of legislators that, hey, this software is proprietary. We own this software. If we give access to that, and let's give a fair shake to the manufacturers. Let's look at it from their standpoint. If we give access to anybody to all of our software, then that opens it up to hacking. Hackers come in here and mess with the car. And there's a lot of downside to that, massive downside of that. You have a lot of autonomous systems on the vehicle. You have autonomous braking. You have steering that can be affected by the modules in the car that can actually move the steering wheel. No doubt about that. That's where lane keeping comes into effect. That thing will steer the car for you. So if somebody were to get in there, yeah, they could steer your vehicle. They could make the vehicle accelerate. Obviously, we don't want that to happen. So again, like a lot of things we talk about on this channel, there's a slippery slope here. We don't want just anybody to be able to get in there and hack your vehicle, but at the same time, who owns this entity, this piece of machinery that you paid a lot of money for? This is going on across a lot of industries. Louis Rossman has got a channel that he's talked about. I watch him occasionally. He's a little crass sometimes, but hey, what he says is absolutely true. Who has the right to actually go in here and fix your whatever you bought? In this case, your car. You want to have options. If you don't have options, if you're stuck going back to a dealership, do you not think that the price of that is going to be affected? You only have one choice. And people would say, yeah, you got a lot of dealerships to choose from. Listen, you got one entity to deal with, and that is whoever the manufacturer is. Yeah, the dealerships could technically set their own pricing, and sure, a dealership maybe in a lower income area of the country, maybe their labor rate's a little less expensive than a dealership in a higher income, part of the country. But there's no way that somebody from a higher income part of the country is going to drive their car all the way to a dealership somewhere else so they can get a little bit cheaper. The reality is you want independent repair shops, and maybe you won't even want to fix it yourself if you've got the skills and you've got the aptitude to be able to do that. These manufacturers are actively trying. I mean, this is no secret here, I don't think. Trump just came out and said it. They're saying we don't really want anybody else fixing the cars. And if they didn't say that, I would say to them, come out and tell us that you did not say that. Come out and say, no, we're not trying to restrict people from fixing the cars. They want to keep the software proprietary. They're saying also this, that if they release all this stuff, then you're going to have
You can be loyal to Karl Marx, or you can be loyal to America. You can be a communist, or you can be a patriot. You cannot be both.
Mark Carney used a phrase this week that should worry you a lot more than it currently is. I keep asking myself, who are you really working for? Ugh. Well, Congress just named a bill Canada, and the reason why does not look good for us. I'm Jasmine Lane. Like, share, subscribe, comment your thoughts down below, and hype this video as well. I think if anything, by the end of today's episode, you will know exactly what all of this means and why Canadian citizens are being used as a pawn in a much larger game.
A U.S. Republican congresswoman is taking aim at Canadian provinces for removing American alcohol from store shelves. New York Congresswoman Claudia Tenney says she'll introduce the, quote, Canada Act, calling for an investigation into Canadian restrictions on U.S. alcohol. She says provinces cannot be allowed to hold U.S. producers, quote, hostage and attempt to ransom them. Several provinces pulled American booze from store shelves in response to U.S. tariffs on Canada.
As reported on CBC News yesterday, this legislation would trigger a probe into discriminatory treatment of U.S. producers. And I've talked about this a lot because ultimately, my biggest issue with it is just the removal of choice of your citizens. And then you brag, oh, yeah, see, we stopped buying XYZ. No, you removed it. You took away the choice and freedom of your citizens. And now you're bragging about it as though it was voluntary. It was not at all. And why would a government choose to do this, right? Well, the boards who set these rules and regulations and can actually implement a ban like this they are all provincially regulated and monitored. So this is one of the only tools that a premier could use to make it feel like they have power and like they're doing something and they don't have to wait for Ottawa, right? But the core critique of this that I've always had is it's a much heavier-handed tool than necessary. It's very much optics because an empty shelf sends a signal. So every time somebody goes in, they remember that. They feel good and virtuous. Oh, haha, see what we did to you. Like, it's just so weak. It's so weak. But the consumer choice cost is real. And that's something that should concern absolutely everybody. It's something that would have concerned liberals in the 1970s to 90s before they turned into whatever the heck this is today.
Alberta is ideal. We have the infrastructure in place already. Accelerate the pace of oil going through the pipelines and those types of things. But if Canada decides, no, we'd rather ship that oil somewhere else and we don't want to ship it to the United States, again, that's a decision that Canada can make. But America's not going to wait for that decision. We will go to other places in the world to look at where we can get that oil from.
Let me tell you why it's so frustrating being a Canadian who actually loves their country. It's because the media and the powers that be are systematically destroying our country. Let me give you an example. The media and the establishment don't say a word about things like this. They don't say a word about the fact that there are anti-Canada Day protests.
I want to tell you guys a story. A friend of mine in Newcastle, Ontario reached out to me and she asked, why did Newcastle's Canada Day celebration have to be called a multiculturalism day celebration? And her question is a great one because Canada and multiculturalism are not the same thing. Canada is a nation. Multiculturalism is an idea. So I looked into it, and what I found is that this can be traced back to a federal government decision. Because the federal government mandated that if they gave your community money for a Canada Day celebration and you held it before July 1st, they could force you to call it a Multiculturalism Day celebration. That's just not right. We should be making it easier for people to celebrate our country, our history, and our traditions. Instead, we get another proof point of Mark Carney and the Liberal government's fake patriotism. They pretend to love this country, and yet what they really love is their own political agenda and their own ideology. I believe you should be able to celebrate Canada without celebrating multiculturalism, and I hope you agree.
There was a video that came out from Spencer Pratt over the 4th of July that was so brilliant in how it described a lot of these details, the historical context of it, and exactly what it is that's happening. I will be playing that. It is so unbelievably worth the watch. Like, share with your liberal friends, please, because history has such a great way of repeating itself. Not so much in the way that Mark Carney wants you to think right here, though.
The 1989, the year that the Berlin Wall collapsed, was the last time our defense spending was above 2%. Well, history's returned. And while a more just, stable, and prosperous world for all may yet come, it won't come without vigilance, resolve, and partnership amongst like-minded allies.
That, of course, is coming from Mark Carney's press conference about this new submarine contract that went to Germany. If you have not done so yet, I would highly encourage you to watch Moose on the Loose. He published an episode about this either this morning or perhaps it was late last night, I don't remember, where he brilliantly laid out why Mark Carney chose Germany for this and that particular company, and it's definitely worth the watch. But my focal point is going to be a little bit different about this story because I am a huge lover of history. Pretty sure I inherited that from my dad, as well as data, context, those devilish details that nobody else picks up on, but that really matter in these sorts of things, and sociology, psychology, and how ideologies, that's a lot of G's, work and permeate into the prefrontal cortex, which is that part of your brain right behind your forehead that handles decision-making, attention, self-control, and weighing things rationally before you act or feel a certain way. And it's also the last part of your brain to fully develop. That usually doesn't happen until about your mid-20s. And it's the part responsible for slowing down and thinking things through. And if you study how certain ideologies actually take hold, you learn the uncomfortable truth, which is that they don't usually win the argument. They win by repetition, by fear, by making themselves feel like the only viable or reasonable option before anybody has actually examined them.
Do you think that the Canadian public is aware of the degree of sacrifice that it's going to have to make to achieve that kind of expenditure on defense? And where is that money going to come from? What has to be given up to get defense?
I think the Canadian people realize that there's been a lot of change. I think they realize that our geography no longer protects us as a matter of course. I think they saw through this recent war in Iran, that Iran, for example, deployed a missile which traveled over 5,000 kilometers, having announced to the world for 2.5 decades that they had no such capacity, that they only had a missile that could travel 2,000, maybe 2,500 kilometers. The Canadian people know that the threat landscape has changed. The Canadian people understand that there are foreign interference activities going on.
And fear does something very specific to that part of the brain. When you're told to be afraid, or you actually feel afraid, your brain will shift resources away from the slow, deliberate reasoning center towards a faster, more instinctive threat response. And that's not a theory. This is some very, very basic neuroscience here. And it also means that fear-driven rhetoric, which we have heard a lot of in the last couple of years, isn't persuasive by accident at all. Mark Carney's a highly emotionally intelligent man, and it works precisely because it reduces the amount of scrutiny that your brain would apply to whatever comes next.
To understand what's really going on in our country and what's really going on in the world. Back in 2003, Prime Minister Harper actually gave a speech on this, and I'll just read this to you because this is going to hit. He says, conservatives need to reassess our understanding of the modern left. He says, it has moved beyond old socialistic morality or even moral relativism to something much darker. It has become a moral nihilism, the rejection of any tradition or convention of morality, a post-Marxism with deep resentments, even hatreds of the norms of free and democratic Western civilization. So, okay, translation, what does that mean? When Mark Carney and his people say that they want a new world order, that new world order begins with the death of Canada. Little by little, Canada is being turned into a perverted version of itself.
When the public is in a repetitive state of fear, fear-mongering, rhetoric like that, Mark Carney using Cold War era rhetoric to describe something that doesn't check out at all when you actually look into it, which I'll get into here, you can then justify things that the public traditionally would have rejected because they are so inundated with information confirming your notion, confirming your narrative, that they're just like, whoa, okay, person of authority, sure, okay, yeah.
I usually agree with her, but right now is she for or against funding military? Because I'm like for. We need to give money to the military. I'm not for the liberal mindset, but usually it's the conservative that want to give more money to the military. I'm not sure what type of point she's trying to make right now. I'm like, maybe it's the language barrier. I don't know, man.
Sure, I trust you. And when Mark Carney stands and says,
it won't come without vigilance, resolve, and partnership amongst like-minded allies.
Ask yourself one question. Who is he talking about there? Because he's not talking about Canada. He's not talking about the Americans. Germany got the subcontract. The trade relationship is so stalled right now that a sitting Congress member has introduced a bill specifically because this government can't even get their own provinces to drop a ban long enough to sit down at the table. And then we also had this week the U.S. Ambassador Pete Hoekstra say on record.
What message would you have for Canadians on how to strengthen the relationship between our two countries? Because there's been some stress over the last year. I've seen a flourishing of anti-Americanism that I do not like, and I can only imagine how painful it is to be you and to face that anti-Americanism. What's your hope or advice for the year ahead?
I think our best days can be ahead of us. I'm not guaranteeing that. I know they are for the United States. Okay, it's America first. That's the direction we're going to go. We know what we need to do to stay strong to bring prosperity, safety, and security to the American people. That's the mission that Donald Trump has put us on. We think that Canada can play a strong role in bringing prosperity, safety, and security to both sides of the border. We've demonstrated that over the last 20 or 30 years. If you want to reassess the relationship with the United States, whether it's the economic relationship, whether it is the military relationship, you're more than welcome to do that. I mean, that's what sovereign countries do. If you pick a path that aligns with the United States, you're very, very welcome. We look forward to that partnership and building on all of the success that we've done over the last number of years. If you decide to go in a different direction, we wish you all of the best. That's not where we want you to go, but we recognize that that is a debate that Canada is having as to, whether there's a rupture, which means you have to look for new economic partners at the expense of the United States, that you're going to do defense on your own. Those are hard. Those are hard. But if that's the direction we want to go, we recognize that that's a decision that you can make.
That's not how an ally talks about a close-minded partner. That's what you say about a country whose direction you're unsure of. Now, liberals in Canada would say, well, we're unsure about the United States' direction. Fair enough. So let's be very clear and honest about what actually happened there.
That's crazy, man.
Donald Trump slapped tariffs on nearly every country on earth. Canada was not singled out in the slightest. We actually got lower tariffs than most countries initially until we started pushing back in a way that to many didn't really make much sense, considering the fact that the United States is our largest partner when it comes to trade, defense.
And that we were already putting tariff on them and it was not.
Literally everything. We got caught in a global trade fight, just like everybody else did. Yes, Donald Trump made some strange Truth Social posts. He said some unserious things. Some may even call it undiplomatic, perhaps irresponsible things about 51st state that a leader probably shouldn't say about another country, even as a joke. Fair enough. Be annoyed. Push back a little. Any government would do that. But somewhere between we're frustrated with the president of the United States of America and let's start talking about a new world order and getting closer to Beijing.
We're heartened by the leadership of President Xi Jinping and the speed with which our relationship has progressed in recent months. This sets the stage for these important discussions on a wide range of issues where we can be strategic partners. And I believe the progress that we have made in the partnership sets us up well for the new world order.
None of that is an accident. It's not a slip of the tongue. It's probably, realistically, part of a master plan of some sort, because it also doesn't have to be this way, right? Like, Canada could also just figure out what's going on with the US. We could increase things domestically at a way that's viable and sound and has some solid ground under it. But we didn't. No, we said New World Order, Canada getting closer to Beijing, and Europe, which is most countries in Europe are doing significantly worse off than we are. So much for aiming up, I guess. When his government has actively and intentionally drifted from Washington, leaned into adversaries' arms, and left the door open to them, that's not strong. It's kind of weak. It's hollow. You know, it's not leadership. It's like a dude who's borrowing the sound of conviction because he doesn't actually have anything to back it up. And if you are still not fully understanding what Donald Trump's intent is when it comes to tariffs and manufacturing in the United States and all of that stuff, I would highly recommend that you start doing some research on the deindustrialization of the West, which has a lot to do with China, because a lot of people forget that when China joined the World Trade Organization in 2001, the deal was supposed to be you get access to our markets, we get access to yours on the same rules. However, that's not what happened, because China kept in state subsidies. They kept their currency manipulation. They kept stealing intellectual property. They kept forcing foreign companies to hand over technology just to operate there at a lower cost. And the United States' own government has since admitted in writing several times that letting China in on those terms was a mistake, because they thought that China was going to behave and act in good faith on the exact same terms, and that wasn't what happened. China does not rise by playing fair. They never have. They currently are not, even in Canada. Don't believe me? Go talk to some of the people who are designing nuts and bolts in factories. Go talk to the steel workers. Go talk to so many industries, which I have done, who have all said that China is the greatest threat to their operations, not America, not tariffs, not even close. And the actual lesson of what happened to America as a result of agreements signed with China during that time frame, I think most of them were around the 90s to the early 2000s, is exactly the lesson sitting beneath everything that Pete Hoekstra is warning about.
Canada's anti-American dream is over. Nobody will want to invest in plants and hire workers with just 1 year access to the huge U.S. market. And you know who else? Canadian investors are going to start moving to the U.S. as well. What this means is that we're heading into a recession within a few months. And the other thing that's going to happen is that everything we import from the United States is going to increase in price too.
And this is pretty shocking coming from BNN Bloomberg. Many Canadian manufacturers are eyeing a U.S. move as trade tensions take a toll. This was just published today. 42% of Canadian manufacturing companies have said that they are planning to move their production to the United States, or that they are considering moving to the United States.
We all had to sit and watch that vile commie mayor sit on the wrong side of our founding fathers' desks to try and lecture us about our own history. Notice how the communist always attacks your history. The communist must attack your history. Why? Because history is what anchors you. It's what makes us attached to something. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug.
The world's changing, not gradually, but suddenly. Yes, some are still in denial. Rather than starting on this journey, they're waiting for the past to return. But hope is not a plan, and nostalgia is not a strategy.
History breeds an almost irrational attachment to things, an attachment that is more powerful than anyone can imagine. Erasing history is how you demoralize people, how you unmoor them and detach them from their society so you can take it from them and rewrite it in your image.
Does anybody else feel like what's happening is just so obvious? Like, this isn't conspiratorial. This is happening. This is their own public record, their own rhetoric, their own words. And yet people are cheering for the fact that nostalgia is gone, that hope is not a plan. Why is that something to cheer for? And the fact that there are so many Canadians who are not thinking clearly enough to understand the implications of what that actually means, what that end goal actually looks like. You have a prime minister actively, confidently standing on stage saying that he wants to rid you of all of your good feelings of how the economy used to be, of how life used to be, of how safe it used to be, of how happy people used to be, of how much purpose and meaning people used to have in their lives not even that long ago. And they're clapping away like seals.
History is so important to humans that even bad memories anchor us to our home. And that's what the communist always starts with, the bad memories. Oh, we could get rid of that little story. We can knock down that statue. We can change the name of that street. That's a bad memory from our history. You don't want that memory hanging around. You're not a bigot, right? And slowly but surely, this wall comes down, then that wall gets sledgehammered. Now what? Do you care what they do with it? Do you care what color they paint the walls? Nah. Do whatever you want. I don't care. I have no attachment to it. I have no memories with that. You love your home because of the memories you have there. And that's why the communist always must destroy your memories, destroy your history. If the communist wishes to take your home, he must first destroy your memory of it so he can erase your attachment to it and demoralize you. Mao destroyed what he called the four olds: old ideas, old culture, old customs, and old habits. If you call them olds, it makes them sound bad. You don't want that old thing. Get rid of it. But it is fundamentally human nature to cherish your history. We crave learning about our history.
Oh, is she playing a game in the background? That sounds like she's playing a game in the background or something.
Where we came from, who our ancestors were. That's human. But communism is an evil, anti-human religion, so it must destroy what makes us human. The communist destroys your history so he can take your home and rebuild it in his image. That's why it's your patriotic duty to celebrate today unashamed.
We will ensure that military spending goes to enhance capabilities to protect our country and support our troops. It will enhance war fighting. It will not fund bureaucracy or defense lobbyists, and we will reinstill a warrior culture, not a woke culture.
What a message at a time when Canada is in a recession and it's presumably only going to get significantly worse. Youth unemployment is astronomically high. It is so sad. It is so sad what they have done to this country. And it is so disturbing, the amount of people who have no idea what's actually going on.
As 2.2 million Canadians line up at food banks, a record-smashing number, Mark Carney bails out his condo donor developers in Vancouver and nibbles on $200,000 of in-flight catering on his private jet. More costs, more taxes, more debt. Mark Carney is just another
what on his private jet?
More costs and nibbles on $200,000 of in-flight catering on his private jet. More costs, more taxes, more debt. Mark Carney is just another Liberal. The Liberals and the media expect you to judge Mr. Carney, not on his results, but on his many promises and announcements. But it's time to judge the results themselves. It's time to ask, aside from all the illusions, all the words, all the change in style and image, what's really changed?
There are so many people living...
What changed? The tariff are just getting worse. This is what is changing. He was there just for the tariff, and he's not solving it.
Entirely inside of a story that has zero bottom to it. There just isn't one. There is no finish line, no tangible measure that they would ever judge. Everything is a crisis. Everyone is either a victim or an oppressor. Every single institution is either sacred or it's evil, and none of it ever actually resolves. There is no bottom. It's unreal because you can't fix a feeling, right? Like, you can't build policy around how you feel. You can't measure harm the way that you measure a paycheck or a mortgage rate, a job, a grocery bill. And that is the trap. That is the trap. Millions of people are exhausted and they're arguing about identity and moral standing and who owes who an apology. All of the tangible things are quietly falling apart. The dollar, the debt, the backlog in our courts, this fracture of the global order that doesn't actually exist, outside of headlines and press conferences. The alliance that nobody can name, they have consequences you can point to, but fear doesn't need evidence. It never has, and that's why it's so successful. Victimhood doesn't need a metric. Moral superiority, it really doesn't have a single fact to back it up most of the time. It just needs you to feel something, and then you stop asking questions right after, right? And that's the tragedy of Canada right now. And it's not that people are sad or angry, because, anger that's pointed at the right thing is actually really useful. I think it's that so many people are angry and they've been handed this story that feels enormous and important and morally certain, right? It feels confident, but it's built on sand. It's built on sand. There's no results, no endpoint, no accountability, just more fear, more big announcements. Apparently that's supposed to mean something, but it never does. And that's why we're just perpetually in this state. And it's going to take a lot of work to open the eyes of the people who are stuck in that state, because that is one harsh reality to confront. So I encourage you to do so with care. And I always say this, conservatives in this country, we never need to stoop to name calling or being cruel, because the evidence and the data speaks for itself. The cruelest thing you could do is slap somebody with a real statistic. And if they can't grapple with that, okay, you told the truth. And they will have to come to terms with it on their own. But you never do anything productive when you're just like meh, 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 at each other all the time. So be careful. Be wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove, as I always say. Persevere. Don't give up. And explain things to people in a way that they can actually comprehend. And the easiest way to do that at this stage, I would think, isn't through comment sections. It's through the people that you actually know in real life. Those are the people that you actually have an opportunity to shed some influence and insight on, not people who are most likely bot accounts in a comment section.
And I wish that the people in real life was not getting triggered by getting told that their politic need to be better, that we need to elect some better people.
Anyway, end rant for me. I'm very happy to be back home. I had a wonderful time away in the United Kingdom watching Keir Starmer resign. That wasn't on my bucket list, or on my bingo card, I should say. And then also being in Calgary for Stampede. I learned so much. I spoke with so many people, and what we're experiencing here in Canada is affecting so many other countries around the globe. And I look forward to having some representatives of those countries on to discuss these very issues, because it's not isolated to Canada in the slightest. This is something so much bigger than us. And Mark Carney was sent in to be the final result, to get the outcome that they always wanted, that the rest of the world, largely in part to America, started to reject.
But he worked in the bank.
You can be loyal to Karl Marx, or you can be loyal to America. You can be a communist, or you can be a patriot. You cannot be both. As for those who peddle Marxist lies about our heritage, who tell our children that we live on stolen land or that our heroes were oppressors, they're doing something much worse than slandering our past. They are slandering and attacking our future. Not going to let that happen. They're trying to tear down the great American character, to destroy the people who declared independence, who crossed the Delaware, who settled the West, and conquered the skies. You know who those people are. But we will never let that happen. Our American ancestors did not shed their blood at Concord and Trenton, Gettysburg and Shiloh, Midway and Normandy, just so that a band of thieves, radicals, and lunatics could come in and loot, pillage our nation. Our heroes died to win, build, and to save, and to build truly a great country, the greatest country ever in the world.
Damn, bro. Trump is, bro, I don't understand how people can hate him. Oh yeah, he speak facts. True. Okay, it's why. Damn, dude. Imagine speaking facts. This is, you can't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that. They're gonna go outside.
Again. Again and again, brother.
amazing game. No bug. Everything is perfect. What's up, brother? Why are you looking at me like this, brother? Why are you looking at me like this, brother? Oh, and they disappear, man? What the... Dang, dude. Hello? 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 What the fuck, brother? Oh. Getting this last level was fucking long and hard. Level 94 to 95 was long, and dying take off the level away. So it was pretty rough. I died a couple of times trying those hardest map. I fucked up my audio. I'm trying to set it up again. There you go. Man. Oof. No, I got it first try. That's crazy. Well, I only had one try too. Oh, I had no... If I was failing, it was a GG. Oh... 1,600 divine orb for that. That's a huge drop. And it's sold instantly. This is the loot right there. This is the biggest drop I got this season. Now I can try to get something that's gonna help me a lot. The Rakiata Flow. It's only 149. What? Still getting it. This item is insane. It treats the enemy elemental resistance as inverted. So if they have like 30 elemental resistance, they have like minus 30. It's a big damage boost. I just gained so much damage with the item I just got, bro. This is crazy. I can gain even more damage than that. That's insane, dude. I had some stuff that made me ignore the enemy resistance. But now that I got the thing that make me revert the enemy resistance, I don't need that anymore. Like, gonna hit so much harder. I have 20% crit rate instead of 10 too. That's a lot. What is going on there? What? I was struggling to do this boss a week ago, this one now is just so quick. It's a tier 3. It spawn and die like this? Here we go again. Yep. Time for our creator, bro. Yep. At least the games still say they are in beta, because if they was crashing that often and it was a fully released game, well, that would be pretty bad. I don't know if they're gonna be able to fix that before the release, not gonna lie. Yeah, the game is in beta. It's not fully released. It's gonna be in a couple months, I think, that it's gonna be fully released. I think it's for sure in 2026. And it's gonna be free to play when it releases. Right now it costs money, I guess because, you know, they want to start trying to get the bag real quick. Of course it fuck up my event. I'm so sorry. Wait, I already did that, and do you want me to do it again? Maybe I did not realize. I don't know. Today I just did a major upgrade to my character, and now I feel so overpowered. It's so satisfying, man. Like crazy, man. It's... I got like 75% increase critical hit chance, 30% movement speed, and 30% skill speed, and like some armor too. But the skill speed, movement speed, and crit chance, man, that feels so good. It costed a lot. That was the item that worth a lot. Oh, and I got another item that reverts the enemy elemental resistance. Like their elemental resistance is inverted. bro. I don't even understand how I die, man. What? I'm gonna look the replay. I just don't understand, bro. Everything was so easy, man. Ah, no way I die like this.
Puis là, clang! Plus de frein dans le virage.
Okay, this is where I die. Everything was so easy at that point. Okay, bro. Oh, 45 minutes before 10-hour stream. Oh, yeah. You did not buy enough beer, so you're sad. I feel you, man. Yeah, nothing worse than starting something and not being able to finish it. Already what it feel like to be 60 years old without Viagra. I'm kidding. convert that debt? Here we go again. You guess you're gonna make some edible and try to take your base back in Rust? Yeah, man. I wish you that this cheater is gone, man. I hope for you that he's not there anymore, bro. If it kicked me out of the map, my event is cooked. I'm gonna lose some stuff. At least I don't lose the map, it's just the delirium effect. Nothing else to do at 1 AM? Yep. Gonna have something else to do when Mistfall Hunter come out, man. That's gonna be great. Yeah, 3 weeks away. That feels so long. But sometimes 3 weeks is kinda quick. So, oh, I'm finally done watching the Star Wars thing, man. I watched the 3 last movie, man. They kind of fucked up. Those 3 movies that they did at the end, like they had the potential to make it good. It was um, near success. They just did some fatal mistake that downgraded by a lot. Like you said before, the woman she can do everything better than Yoda is stupid, man. Like, bro, she can heal people like from distance, and they added some stuff that is not even like the Jedi don't even do, man. This is crazy. She threw a lightning with his hand, and she's not even a Sith Lord, bro. This is so stupid, and with no training. To if she had a training, and the Jedi mind trick, you know, when you get in the head of someone and he's like, "You gonna open the door," and then to open the door, bro, she do that, and nobody else did that in front of her. Like, how do you know you can do that if nobody told you? It's so stupid, man. The Force Awakens was a copy of the first movie, except Rey had no training and was just the most powerful Jedi of all time. Girl power, yeah, I don't understand. And the enemy is kind of dumb, bro. You know, the dude would try to beat Darth Vader and he just throwing tantrum. Bro is just destroying everything like a 8 years old children, you know. Bro, it was not that, the movie would have been good, you know. No, they had to fuck it up. The movie, it was almost good. Like there was so much potential. The visual effect was good. Uh, A New Hope and The Force Awakens is the same movie. Well, the name of the thing for me was in French that time. I listened to it in English, but for some reason it was showing the name in French. So I Wait, Force Awaken. Yeah, yeah, the character was not too bad. The actor, it was maybe not the best actor, but still, it was not too bad, you know. But then him throwing tantrum and having a mask for no reason was a little bit stupid. Not gonna lie. Like a grown man baby. Uh, and that, you know, the fact that Luke like got scared, I don't know, they kind of fucked up Luke. I don't know what they had against Luke to make him look bad like this, but bro, this whole movie is an insult to Luke. This whole story, it's insane, dude. And where are all the... You know, he was into a temple raising Jedi. Where are all those Jedi? Like... Oh yeah, no, I think it's that dude who supposedly killed them, but they don't even talk enough about the backstory. Dan Driver is a great actor and he played the character where it was written by a fat ugly woman. The plan was to shit on the old character and the people would like the new character more. Yeah, something like that. Yes, I think yeah, this is what it looked like. She hated Luke at the bottom of her heart. She really wanted to destroy it. Yeah, and you see Dave Filoni was not a part of that. Dave Filoni was a part of the most of the successful thing, you know, that was not George Lucas. But yeah, I think it's the influence of the liberal woman telling him what to do that is fucking it up. Like the end of Mandalorian. But Dave Filoni made like a couple nice things, like what it was, Clone Wars, Mandalorian at the start, you know. I think most of the stuff that is kinda successful by them, by he approved the Acolyte, you think? John Favreau. Yeah, there's always John Favreau and Dave Filoni at the start of the of like all the good stuff. You think it's John Favreau that is good and not Dave Filoni? That makes sense. Because there's someone in there that almost had it. The problem, I think, is straight up just the fat leftist woman. Yeah, it's one of the only good thing he did. He did a couple nice thing. I kinda would have to go back. Man, you know my memory. But he was there in front of, like, what I was looking at the generic, you know, the couple, let's say the first 3-4 page, and every time it was good, he was there almost, and he was not there in the 3 movies. Definitely working on the Clone War, that's only good thing. He wanted Ashoka to be the new face of Star Wars because that is character. Oh, yeah. And Kathleen wanted it to be Rey. Horrible. Either way, we get bullshit power. Yes, girl power, yeah. You see, Ashoka, I feel like it's a bit less worse because she is not a white woman. You know, she's not... She at least have... you know, because of his race, she could be stronger or whatever. They could include in the lore that the fact, you know, her race have stronger arm and legs, so she can at least... there's a reason why she's strong or whatever, but... The other white woman, man, it was way too much. At least she's a little bit hot, but being hot doesn't make a movie. She's like a 6.5 or 7 out of 10. It's not enough. It's not like if they took like Jessica Alba or something. The actor sucked. Yeah, you're right. She's not that great. She could be better. But for me, it was not her acting. It was just the writer, man. She for sure have a weird face. But yeah, it's just the fact that she's way too much strong. Like, it makes just no sense. Like, what the... This is just that part that I have hard time to understand. Sorry, almost died. Those and me are full sending right now. This is insane. this is one more reason why the anime are just better. There's no actor into the anime. They can make the face out they want. Some people, some anime have bad character design though. Not all of them, but there's a good 10 to 20% with bad character design. This map is so juiced, it's like crazy sweaty. Nice. You know, I like that one, two or three times in this map. That's pretty bad. At least 2 times, and maybe 3. It kinda sucked because I got some passive that I just built up, and it's like a flag that I put on the ground, and it put a AoE, and when I'm inside this AoE, I got more damage and attack speed. And now this flag, since I need to build it up, I would not have it to fight the boss. But I would probably still melt it, but this boss is kinda dangerous. Oh, and at the end, she kissed the dude, man. That part, that's so cringe. I was like, if a woman in real life beat a man, like in the lightsaber fight or whatever, just in a whatever fighting, martial art or whatever, if a woman beat a man, she will never be interested into him, like sexually or whatever. And at the end, she kissed the dude she beat with the lightsaber. This blew my mind. I was like, what? She have two hot dude who want her. She go for the dude who's not really hot, and who she be with the lightsaber? That's crazy, dude. Well, I did it. My dog know that I'm going to put him outside. Ray was trash, yes. Horrible. It's not one dude, bro. There's a dude who says something in the chat, he look at like a noob, and I ask him if he used DM, and he say, what? What's that? Oh, yeah, now the chat is like, no. Rip, goddamn. Sick. These not joke, the mom joke and everything in this in those chat are the best. Well, my dog really wanna go outside. It's the time he know I'm gonna go and throw him the frisbee outside. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Thank you for passing by, Mentos, Birds, and Shimmy. You guys are the best. I wish you a good night, dude. GG. Yeah, midnight. Yeah, like this, I can throw the ball to my dog and I know he's not gonna bother anyone. So that's why I like to do that, like around midnight to 1 a.m. He's not gonna bother anyone. Well,